Okie doke. Now you are here. I shall request remote control and I'm gonna set some things up here.
It's on the wrong screen.
All right. Let's, I'm gonna stop you now. Go back and
Share again. Yeah, because it's on the wrong screen. I want it
choose.
on number 2.
Yeah. So hit
Yeah.
your share button, select number 2, and then hit the share button again at the bottom of that screen.
Okay, now we're good to go. Okay.
There we
Now you
go.
should be seeing my screen.
Yep. I saw your screen last time. It just was the wrong.
But the wrong one because they both have the same picture. That's my backyard sunset.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's my backyard.
Oh wow. What's that in the foreground there? The
Davis, that's my weather station, so I can look on my phone and see what the weather, the
uh,
wind.
aren't you an independent little?
My brother has one too down in Tennessee, so we have the same one. We can look at each other's house and say, "Oh, geez, you got 28 inches of rain, or the wind's
Uh,
blowing." Yeah, we both have one, so we can see it online. See what because he's in Tennessee, of course. So
oh nice. Whereabouts in Tennessee is he?
he's down in War Trace, Tennessee. He's just about what is it? About an hour from Memphis.
From Memphis. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
out west then. Or down south or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
whichever direction. See, I grew up in the corner of Virginia that's near the northeastern tip of Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
Right there, that part of Virginia that tucks up underneath West Virginia, that little bump.
Right. Right.
Now that's where I grew up.
Nice.
Yeah. And so we used to go down every year when I was growing up taking piano lessons. Every year our teacher would take us down to this adjudication festival down at Virginia Intermont College in Bristol. So that's like, and Bristol is right on the state line.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, the street has that marker that goes, it's got the markers, this half you're in
Mm-hmm.
Tennessee, that half you're in Virginia, that kind of stuff. So,
Yeah, because Bristol's right there, the Speedway too.
well, yeah, the Speedway, I forget about that.
Motor Speedway's right there for sure.
Yeah. No, I'm not a big NASCAR fan. I don't dislike it. I just sort of
Yeah, not your cup of tea.
indifferent to it. And
Yeah.
so I've never followed it. All right. So now let us open, first of all, the plan sheets. I want to finish
Okay.
doing this. I think this is the one we need to put these on. And I don't remember, I'll have to look at so while we're doing that, let's go to uh, let's go to this do floppy drive P. We'll get the
For the Dewberry.
Dewberry sample here.
Okay.
Is that thing, does it save it up here maybe? And oh well, okay. Dewberry, District 4, EC 1015, GER, final, GER final report.
Oh my gosh, whoever figures these paths out is like a buried treasure.
And
Got to be
plans, then
got to be a
plot.
treasure hunter.
Yeah, that's stupid.
It's just too much. It's like, come on. All right, it's on the other screen. Let me drag it over.
All
That's
right.
too
So
much.
now get Adobe's. Let's see, where did they put that? Let's see, they have them. They're not on that sheet. I think, yeah, they're on each of the plan sheets where these things occur. Okay. So we need to go to, um, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that test one is the one we created on my D drive when you and I were starting.
Yeah, there was. I'm gonna I'm gonna at least plan to start to understand this work set versus work.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? Work. There's a work set and there's a work something else. Work. What the hell's it called?
There's a lot of errors in that one.
Yeah, they're not really they're errors. They're more like warnings. Anyway, you know what I mean. It's not what the hell's it called? One's called a work set. The other one is a work, not a work zone, a work.
Work group?
No,
I don't
shit, I don't know what it is.
know.
All right, now, so you see what I've done here now.
Mhm.
It's each of these, I've got
Oh,
these,
looks good.
got these little markers for
Mm-hmm.
the adjacent sheets and those little things there.
Right, looks good.
Now that is level one. That's, we got a font differential going on here.
Is that
Ah, I know why.
is that because we picked?
Yeah, that's because I said no work group.
Right, and if you went back to mine, it all would have been fine,
What?
right?
Find a work set. Yeah, so we're going to
Oh, okay,
just
okay, okay.
do it over again.
Okay, gotcha.
It's a workspace and a work set. There we
Right.
go. All right. So plan sheets.
Yeah, and then we just say open. Yep.
Out there.
Because that's what we did when we did it on mine, was we sent it to because we were working off my local drive to start. So
Yeah, that's better.
so the bottom looks good then. Yeah, down there looks good. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. That's got the right fonts. Do we have the right ones up here? Yes. Okay. So we've done those, but now on here, we've got, where's your email from? Up,
Right.
just
I
so
get.
we can get
Yeah, let me get right here.
by reference. I guess I could pop mine up too.
Right here.
It's from Jazzer. There it is. 7/15 is the date on it.
Mm-hmm.
So we have the sections. We'll have 42, 48, and 492.
Right.
So those will be, so what we need to mark then is the stationing where that is at 482, 488, and 492.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? Oh, that's your selection color. All right, so 482
Two is by B3.
is right here.
Yep.
488 then should be over here by 6 and 7 on
Yep.
this.
Should be 7. Yep.
6 and 7 is 488 right through 6.
And then
And then
B9 is 492.
492 is over here.
Yep. Should be. Yep. 492.
Okie doke. So what we're going to do, we come back to here and we've already figured out the sections are going to be 60 feet right and 70 feet left. That's what they were in our setup. So I'm going to copy parallel a distance of 60 feet. This guy, Yeah, okay, fine.
What did it say? You can't transform it?
Transform it because it has a rule. That's because
Okay,
it's
okay,
an alignment.
okay.
So it's all right. We'll do that this way here. We'll go to modeling, go to geometry, and we'll make an offset single offset entire element. Let's see, single offset entire element. Okay, there we go. And we're going to go
60 feet.
60 feet. Don't need that. We're not going to mirror. Remove the rule.
So what is the actual rule? I mean, while we're
Well,
here.
I'll show you. I'll leave the rule on there.
Okay, okay. All right. Yeah,
So
that's a
let's put this
training point.
in as what do you want to call it? Let's see. Let's put it as a pavement marking. Nope. Let's put it in. That's what's in the marking. Roadway. Let's make it a curb. And we'll give it a name of offset right, except and we'll take this guy and go here. And now we're going to do the same thing, except this time we're going to go 70 feet.
Go right.
And we're going to call that one offset left.
The 60 was to the right. Right?
Correct.
Okay. All right.
Because increasing stations there. Now, what that rule is, because see, this is not, I mean, it is a line, but you see, it's a complex element named offset left. This one's named offset right.
Mm-hmm.
And it has a feature, linear modeling features from curve, blah, blah, blah. There's no profile to it, blah, blah. So,
Okay.
what that rule says, if I look at just this, and this, let me,
Not liking that.
where's your little pop-up for your tool control?
Mm, I'm looking. I don't.
There,
There it
this
is.
is, oh, there. All right, so this, well, no need to, I was going to isolate them, but no need to. When you select this,
Mm-hmm.
there's that rule right there. It says 60 feet.
Okay.
So all you'd have to do, let's say, oh man, I meant to make that 85 feet. Well, you just come here and change that to 85.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It
Got
goes
it.
back
Okay.
there.
Okay. So that's
So
the rule. Okay. So then when you say delete that rule, though, is it going to get rid of that?
well, what if I had said delete the rule, it would have just thrown this out here and it wouldn't have kept that.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha.
So it would have been like just doing a copy parallel. But because these are not just, they're not lines,
Mm-hmm.
they're alignments. Let's see, I'm gonna do something here too that I've gone through. I'm gonna set global freeze to, let's see, level default on existing right of way. And then under topo, this is data code, grav, and then signs. This didn't stick. I don't know why. Maybe. I don't know. Let me see. All right, so I'm in topo. And I'm going to freeze uh, existing striping, electric, and gas. Keep the water on. Then CTV, electric, gas, telephone, water, and then control point data code and Trav. And that is level V util power pole V util
Power pull.
guys power pole clean outs, but all right, let's save those settings. I may have done it in the plotted sheet, so it may be okay. Now let's see if I've got, there's some markers here that I wanted to make sure. I've got the gas well monitors on and the water well, except, oh, there's one that's not. One I turned off, let's see. Probably this one. There we go. Now we'll save. So, all right, so now those are going to be our trim boundaries for this line.
Okay.
We're going to take from the station value. So 482 will be the first one. So we're going to place a line. Oops, there's another one I wanted to get rid of. All right, so we're going to place a line, except I want to put it on a particular layer. Let's, in fact, I'm going to name this layer C dash road dash X sec marker. And we'll make them this and make them nice and juicy. Might as well sit there as their current. So we'll place a line. We're going to go from this
From 482.
intersect right here. Okay, so from that intersection. And then we're going to rotate to the element, which is that one. And we're going to come out here, lock the axis, and then we'll just snap nearest to that guy. And then on this one, we're going to go from here. We'll lock the axis and snap nearest to this one. All right, so that's the 482 one.
Mm-hmm.
That's one way you can do these.
Okay.
Here's another one, 488.
Yep.
Okay, so now if we turn on, we have to be in open roads modeling,
Mm-hmm.
and then we're going to turn on our this toggle AccuDraw. That's these AccuDraw coordinates down here
Mm-hmm.
that you see. But we're going to use Civil AccuDraw. Now that's going to be up here in our, under our geometry tab, Civil toggles. See, there's your Civil AccuDraw.
Mm-hmm.
Just going to click that, and there it is. And let's go ahead and float him up here. All right. So when I turn it on, come out, I'm going to choose station and offset. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So if I want to create a line, and I'm just going to draw a standard line, if I go back to my drawing tools, place a smart line. Now we're going to use Civil AccuDraw. It's now active on.
Okay.
So I'm going to see it's asking me for a station and offset.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to type O, whoops, O, Civil
C. Yep.
origins, and select a reference element. So I'm going to set this one as my reference. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So now I see the station values right in there. It's like 487.
Mm-hmm.
See, and the offset. So we're going to say from here, we're going to say 488
Plus balls.
0.
Mm-hmm.
Offset will say -70. Oops, oh, I'm sorry. This is the starting point. It's 48 balls at -70. Oh, I lost my origin. Origin, sorry. Origin, C. So referencing that now, 48 balls, -70. And see where it's snapped up there to that?
Mm-hmm.
So if
Yeah, right across. Yeah, the
I
blue
click
line.
my left mouse button, it's going to go there. And then we're going to say the same station, 48 balls, to this time 60. And if I click down there, oh, what the hell? Keeps losing.
Yeah, it was doing good there for a minute.
Let's try that again. All right, so inner first vertex. O, C. There, so 48 balls -70. Enter, click. Now, where we're going to take it to, we're going to go to 488,
Mm-hmm.
0,
And 60.
60. I think I know what's going on. All right, we'll try it one more time. Let's see. Oh, civil, set my element. All right, so 48 balls, enter. Now you see that's locked. See the
Mm-hmm.
pattern inside it?
Yep.
We go over to -70.
Okay.
We'll click there. And now we're going to say relative to where we started. So it's going to be a station 0, 60. No. What the hell is going on? Am I on the right? I'm not in Delta.
Mm-mm.
No. All right. Let me try this. Let's go from, oh, civil. All right, so that sets. So if I go 48 -70, click.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm going to go, but see, when I go here, the station goes, it falls back to 0. I shouldn't have to keep doing this. All right, I guess I do. So 48.
So in the distance, do you just put 60?
48, that's 48 balls. And then here, 60.
Now it should go all the way over to the blue line and be done.
And it did. And there it is. Right there, parallel. So I keep having to, gee, is there a way to set that? No. Once you set that origin, that should be all you need to do. Let's turn that off and see what that does for us at 92. So we're going to say 492. Oops. Try it again. See, it's holding it now. So 492
Mm-hmm.
-70. No, 492, 60. I think that was probably probably at that floating origin. I think once you set it, it's supposed to stay. So that's now stayed. Now, these lines also have rules because I drew them with that line tool up here, not the microstation line.
Mm-hmm.
So you see there's your station, there's your offset. So if you needed to change that, you could just click in there and type in a new station and
Okay.
same thing with the offsets. All right, so now we have our markers. This is on C row cross-section marker. That's where we want to be. And we're going to need to put the little tips and the arrows. And now the ones they have on I-81, they've just got little triangle arrowheads. We're going to put real section markers on. So I'm going to draw these little lines here. I'll rotate to this element. Whoops. Now you see I'm still in the civil AccuDraw.
Mm-hmm.
I need to turn that off now and
Okay.
then go back here and toggle AccuDraw because when you use civil, it turns that one off. All right, so now I'm going to go from here. I'm going to rotate to this element. So now it's going to be locked on that axis. And I want to go, looks like, let's go 20 feet. All right, so let's take this guy and copy him from there to there. And we'll do the same thing for these other two here. So we'll draw from this endpoint, rotate to this element. And the reason I'm rotating there to that instead of the blue line, because that's on a curve. So I'm going to make sure that I'm keeping this straight. And you see my little index line there? That's my 20 foot. You see the number down below in the X field?
Mm-hmm.
So there's your 20 feet. And we'll do the same thing from here. Rotate to this element. 20 feet. And there it is. And then finally, the last one here, we'll go from here. We'll type RE, which stands for rotate to element. Select that element, lock it there, and we'll drag it out to 20 feet. Rotate element, lock it. Oh, we could just type 20, same thing as if we use the indexer. All right. Now we know where our station heads are going to go. So now let's find that cell. So good question as to where it is. Place the active scale. Now it's intersection. 0, let's see. We'll start by looking under S. That's an S curve to section end. Oh, that's a bridge section. All right, let's see. See if there's a cross section. No, these are different ones. So let's switch to, let's use Brad US. That's one that's always helpful with some of these old ones. Oh, come on. These all these section ends. Cross. well, if I could find, let's see, cross-section labeling. Wonder if that might be. These are the civil cells. That's not what we want. Dynamic cross-section labels. I think those are the same. Yeah, those are just the markers in the cross-section view. All right, so let's look for good old En-ROADS. There's the old crosshair. There's a north arrow. Now we're going to have there. All right. It's our working folder. Here's the PennDOT standards. Let's look at those for a minute. That's where we are. All right. Sets test. So under default, here we go, maybe. Road signs. PC utility pattern. These are all patterns. Let's look at the old AutoCAD ones. Shit. Architectural patterns. Again, these are patterns. Oh man, where did we go? Pattern, 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 pattern. See a line pattern, but that's not. So there's a centerline marker. So we want a section marker. I don't see anything under C for cross section. Let's look under. Yeah, nothing there. Let's see.
I'm surprised they haven't made it searchable where you can just search and find it.
Well, yeah, you're supposed to know.
I know, but I'm just saying, as many as there are there, you would think with this
Yeah.
technology that they'd
Oh,
have an index sheet you could search and say, okay, it's in this file. At least
yeah,
that.
yeah. I don't know. Maybe there is.
Wow. Bentley.
I want to. My detailing. Your home. Nope. For heaven's sake, where is it? Let's find it. Oh, I can't get to modeling. Oh, it's right here. This section call out. And then here's a elevation call out. Now, what this is going to do? Do you see that detailing symbol style? So the start point for the call out. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want. Is I want to get this thing on here. Here, here, direction and depth of cut. We'll just go here. Now, See, that creates this weird thing. So what I want to do is what?
Is it a cross-section arrow?
Yeah, but see this, it has links over to cross-section views and all that kind
Oh,
of
okay.
stuff. So I'm gonna just, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draw over top of that. So I'm gonna draw a circle, center of this to there. And then I'm gonna draw this. Now I'm gonna take this whole marker thing. I mean, it's a shape. It's a circle. Oh, that's the ones I drew. So if I select that, is it selected and deleted? Yes, okay. So I'm going to take and move it from here. It's not oriented to the sheet here. Let's see, it go from there up to there. So let's bring it back from, so our 20-foot was too big. So we're gonna take that intersection there, go to the midpoint of this line. Let's see here. This is such a nightmare. Let me see. I want to move that from this intersection. Why isn't it finding that? Well, let's do it this way. Select that, that, and that. Put them in a display set. Now, let's move from here to here. Bring this guy down to here instead. All right, so while we're here, we're going to set this up a little bit. I'm going to shrink this guy just a wee bit to get it just off like so. And we're going to trim that, or we're going to break this element from here up to here, and then from here up to here. And we're going to hatch this solid. Why didn't that go? We'll project over to here. Oh, because I moved the circle, that's why. I shrunk the circle. All right, so now we are going to make this basically a hatch, and that's going to be this complex region.
Mhm.
And we're going to use, we'll keep the original, might as well associate it. We'll make it an opaque fill, and we'll use a flood fill type that choice right there, and we'll just click in there, and that's good to go. We accept it. And that now will be our section marker. So we're going to displace that clear. So we'll have markers like that. So, all right, so the first thing we'll do is get rid of these. What the hell?
Is that part of that line?
No. The keyboard wasn't taking that.
Hmm.
All right, so this is going to be marker that we're going to use. So we're going to copy this from here to here. Whoops.
Yeah, yeah, the rest
So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4 items. 4 items. There we go. Now copy from here to here. And let's keep the copy going here from here to here. And let's erase that guy. And we'll take our guy, rotate him from using points. So from here to here, RE, rotate to the element, lock the axis. There we go. Now we'll copy that from here up to here.
Yep.
And then we'll get rid of
that second one.
that one right there. And it worked. It worked when I did that. It's something about the keyboard.
Now copy.
All right, so now let's copy. Let me do this. Do a crossing there and a window here so I don't grab any of the other stuff. And we'll copy from here up to here. And let's rotate it 4. All right, rotate from here to the tip of the nose there. RE, we'll lock it, click. Say click, come on. Now copy that, because it's still selected from there. Oops. From there we go. Up to there. Okay, now, in true architectural drawing, and you may have noticed when I put that call out in there that I used to draw over top of it, there were 2 lines of little text in here, and there was a horizontal line across the middle. Now, what those typically do is they show the sheet number that this section is drawn on. So we're saying, hey, here's a cross section. And then that little first number tells you the cross section number.
Okay.
You've got a bunch of views and they're numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on each of those different sheets. The bottom number then tells you what the total sheet number is, that you go and find that sheet and then look at view number, whatever the top line is.
Okay.
And those are all linked. And if you put all that stuff in your sheet index, all of that stuff gets automatically calculated. So
Do you
that's
see
how
that blue line? Scroll in.
this one right there.
Nope, down right here by the 1290. So you look at the left. That is
Which
that
one?
a short line or
No, that's our cross section.
yeah? We'll see right there
Oh,
though.
right there.
Yeah. Is that
Yeah, that was one we started and we didn't undo.
okay? Because I'm thinking
Good eye.
looks better now. Ken, thanks.
Let's make we don't have any. Yeah, there's just one there. So now we're going to take away. If I take this away, this will go away. So I need to go back to here and I need to remove the rules. Let's see here. Deactivate. Actually, remove rules. No, the rule's still there. Deactivate the rule. I didn't complete it. Let's actually remove it. Here, reset to complete. Now it should just be a line. There we go. Now the reason I'm doing that is because I'm going to erase these blue lines where we used to trim out.
When you want them to stay, the
Yeah,
light
because if we leave it, this is tied to that at a station and an offset. Actually, it's tied to this one, so that one wouldn't be a problem. But I still don't want that necessarily, or do I? Yeah, we're not going to change them. Let's just get rid of them. Remove rules. Now that should just be a line. No rules are showing up. And the first one we drew as a line to begin with.
where would the rule show up though when you looked?
Down here, it had that station number and it had the offset as a dimension down here.
Okay.
Remember those numbers I said you could click and
Mhm.
just type it in? Those were the rules.
Okay.
All right, so now, and we could group all those together, put them in a graphic group and all that so they can manipulate as a single element, but we'll leave them alone because they're going to be static. And we're going to just select these two guys and delete them. Now those are our offset alignments. And if I just delete them graphically, their definitions remain here. So I'm going to find under alignments,
Alignments at the top.
is it on the reference? No.
Alignments at the top.
Yeah, but there's nothing
Oh.
showing. See, when I hover over here, that is
Offset left.
yeah. So where is that? Ah, there it is. So here's offset left and offset right. So if I select it,
And delete it.
both actually, select them both here. Notice they're selected and now
Mhm.
I guess I got to do them one at a
Yeah,
time.
because it showed a delete in there. If you right clicked in on the menu, it had a delete in there.
Yeah.
See, now you could delete. Yeah.
You can also delete if you do it this way.
Mm-hmm.
Let me put that back. All right. So if you select this here and just select that whole category, maybe. No. What about here? Huh. Well,
Yeah, it's individual.
It may be that they've fixed that issue of it not getting rid of the definition. I don't know. All right, so now that offset line's there, but we've got these things are drawn where they're supposed to be drawn. Everything's good to go. Except I think what's going to happen is looks like the red's over top. So we're going to go to, we'll just do it here so that it will, let's go back to the drawing. So we'll define the definition of the layer here, which is right here. Right here. And we're going to make that. Let's see if we make it a 3. Now let's see what that looks like. Nothing on that sheet, of course. It is on this sheet. And the red's over top of it. Good. Yep, that's what I was looking for. So 6 and 7, we'll get the other one, and then this one's on here. Now, it's going to also be on the overview sheet. I may just want to leave it there too.
Yeah, looks good.
But now we can freeze this level off. In fact, let's do that. Let's just say level off here. Now it's off in this view. I'm going to save the settings so it stays off. But in these sheets, they're
You
still
wanted to show, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So all the plan, all the profile, all the miscellaneous sheets are good to go. Let me talk about briefly now. The miscellaneous sheets right here. We've got the title sheet with a total of 17 sheets. And then we've got the legend, which only had, these are the only things showing in those sticks.
Mm-hmm.
And right here's the actual legend, what this means. This was an absolute mess. If you bring up your the Adobe thing, here it is. If you go back and look at
This one right here, second page.
this one.
Yeah.
So they had more things, so that was fine. But look at this mess right up here. They whoever did this, probably Mark Linville. Trying to zoom in. There we go. These are all jumbled around, and he's tried to make, see that CACO, and there's a little
3. Yeah, the 3.
yeah, little 3 under there. And so that's really the second line of this line here. But see, he's got it jammed up real close on here, and nothing lines up on the
Yeah.
edges. Everything's just a real mess. And down here, he's got a lot of stuff doubled up, and there's some things are two of them, one right on top of the other, some are not.
Mm-hmm.
And it's using a font, just an Arial font, okay, which is not what PennDOT wants to see.
Mm-hmm.
So I took the time to put these, and I raised the, see, there's your CACO3. Oh, I see what I need to do. It's actually in the, I'll show you the model here in a minute. All right, so,
Nice order. Good job, Ken.
oops, I don't need that to be quite so big. There we go. Now, these lines, see, I've got a word wrap, and so
Mhm.
where this line wraps, I need this to be there. So now it's going to wrap correctly. There we go. So PPT CaCO3 goes with this line.
Right. Yeah,
And then-
NMP.
yeah.
Okay.
And so, you
Yeah, that's
know,
good. Good job.
so, and it all fits in one column. And I set these, they're all the same distance off of this line.
Hmm.
They're all the same height. They're using the same fonts, the PennDOT fonts. Oops.
Good catch.
Oh, I know why. It's for whatever reason,
Yeah, two, right?
I
Yeah, two.
didn't, I didn't shift it when I did it. All right. So now,
So when you deactivate, does it save what you did then?
oh yeah, yeah,
Okay.
everything saves as you go.
Okay.
So this PSI is, of course, the wraparound for this,
Hmm.
and that's the wraparound for that. I could stretch them all out so they're all on one line, but then it makes it a little lengthy out there. So this one wraps, that one wraps. Those are the only two ones that do wrap. So anyway, I fixed all that, changed all the fonts, got rid of all the duplicates. Now he's got a bunch of these goofy looking lines in here. I just left them alone. In 60, see, before he had that 60, so small you couldn't read it.
Right.
But he didn't know how to make that subscript size
Right.
to where it was visible. I didn't either until I just went to the internet and said, MicroStation, how to increase the subscripts. And they tell you right how to do it. But he doesn't like to use those resources for whatever reason. All right.
Mm.
Saving those settings. Now, there's the index, or there's your legend. And here's their index map. Now, the index map on the Dewberry one does not show the drill holes,
Hmm.
but I I'm going to. That's sort of like our overview plan view.
Hmm. Yeah.
I'm going to leave them on here. He can tell us to take them off if he wants. But they didn't do it on that one because all they did was steal the one that they originally brought in from Dewberry's plans, their construction plans, which didn't have any boreholes on them.
Hmm.
Now, how I got all this in here, see this model here that says default?
Hmm.
That is the 100 scale, and they're just here. There's a 100 scale geometry, 100 scale right of way, and the topo background. That's all these buildings and the road edges and stuff. So that was used as as the background to this. It's rotated, but it's at 100 scale, added the north arrow, and we've got the
Okay.
bar scale set to 100. Okay. So, but to get this legend sheet, now right now, see if I hover there, it's in a reference to called, it's in a
Miscellaneous.
it's in the second reference in the miscellaneous sheets, which is right here, miscellaneous sheets, but you see the model
Hmm.
says from what I need to, let me do this. I need to give it a logic name from SR.
118.
No, this is what I'm talking about. Borrowed from,
Oh, okay, okay. I see what you're saying. All right,
import
all right. Gotcha, gotcha.
import from
Yeah, SR81. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll copy that and put that in the description as well. And so now, if I hover here, it should read that. Yeah, reference import from SR81,
Right.
which is actually in miscellaneous sheets DGN, which is this file.
Okay.
Okay. Now there's one other thing that I did that I didn't intend to, but it doesn't hurt anything because we're not dealing with it. But you see these model types,
Mhm.
this one and this one, those are called design models. And you see over in the properties, you see it is a uh, type
Type
is
is
a,
design.
right. But these are a little piece of paper. That type is a sheet model.
Okay.
But you see the design dimension is 3D. I forgot sheet models can be 3D. So you can reference 3D geometry in there and spin it around and, do all
Okay.
kinds
All right.
with. But
Yeah.
they can also be 2D, which is what they normally, and that's what I normally would do.
Okay.
I just, when I created it the first time, I was in a hurry and I forgot to check it. So it's not going to
So
hurt a thing.
okay, so it doesn't
And
matter though if that label though for that description is for whether it's the sheet or the other thing. Does it matter?
whether it's 3D, 2D, is that what you mean?
No, I'm saying right now the description said C sheet, and then when you go to the top one, it was actually the design was for your model. So does it matter what it's actually it's called? So go to your master or the bottom one. I don't care.
Well,
Now
there's
over
the,
here, it's
so
type
this
is
one,
design.
actually, the description is not showing up. Where's the description? Whoops. I didn't mean to go to that one. Let's go back. Where was I? Was I on the index map? I think is where I was. But this,
Is design type. So I guess my
yeah,
question.
yeah, it is a design model because that's I brought in the default model from from 81.
Okay.
Okay. And then I fixed all this up. So, they had all kinds of, and I referenced in Jeremy's symbols
Hmm.
sheet, scaled it correctly, brought everything over. But I put it all here. So there should be no, see, there's no, well,
Just
there is a reference.
just graphic symbols.
And that's the sheet that he gave me.
Okay.
So I put it in there and you see I had to scale it up to 3,000 times um, a scale. So, but I just left it in there because that was my source of
Okay.
information. All right. So now what I want to do though is in this, I said from, I'm going to put that also here. Oh, we did that. Oh, we did it did it here. So if we hover there, import from SR81, yeah, and that reference is right here from Legend,
Hmm.
import from Legend. The model is called from Legend. The description here says import from SR71 as well as the lot. All right, so now that is all set, ready to go until we find all kinds of other little dumb mistakes that I may have made. I'll go ahead and set here, turn this on, be done with that file. Now, let's open up the cross-section sheets. And I wanted to show you something that I meant to show you yesterday. When we look at this, we're going to start to build our sheets. And we've got to put those lab results in these, but we'll put them, no, we don't, yeah, we don't have the, the title frames around this stuff because our title frame is here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what we'll do is we're going to bring in the one that we need. We'll put it in model space and just place it in that model. Then we'll go back to here.
And then move it in.
We'll grab it and copy it into it so it lives on the title block itself.
Mhm.
Now, what I was wanting to show you here, remember one of these we brought in, there was some place when I left it so that you could see the marker. When we did this, let's see, it wasn't here. Wasn't here. Don't know that it's going to show us here. We may have deleted it. All right, well, here's what happens. I don't see it here. Maybe it was in profiles. Uh here's all that is and all that means. When you're in this model, and if we reference something, we're in a sheet model. Now notice up here it's 2D now, not 3D. So I'm going to just reference something. Let's reference air boreholes. And blah, blah, blah. And you see this drawing boundary?
Mm-hmm.
We said none, but if we had left it in there, and even if we do it, let's choose a top view. And we'll put it over here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So part of that is this right here. See that was like that cross section
Yes.
call out, but it references this way on the sheet. We're building a detailed page with all the details or where we have the cross sections.
Mm-hmm.
If we leave that boundary on, it draws this here. It had the arrows in the other view, and it would tell it this number. So this number then becomes however many ones that we have down here. They're numbered in sequence. And this number is the page number that it's sitting on right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
And there's your scale and there's the name of it. So, all that stuff's automatically linked. Now, what you do is, and when you do that, you see, I'm going to select just if I just highlight that file,
Mm-hmm.
see, there it is. But if you select that marker,
And it does everything.
it also puts a little frame. Now, that frame's not visible.
Right.
That's there. Now watch what happens. If you move this, see, you think it's going to be moving the reference file, but it's not. It's just moving that mark.
Okay. Okay.
Now, I use those markers on some drawings, and so what? Sometimes you'll get like these sheet boundaries are like way out of whack.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you can freely,
Okay.
change these up and do all that stuff and the other, but you can also just, if you get those and you forgot to do it, you don't have to go back and redo it.
Okay.
Just select it and delete it.
Okay.
And it just goes away and says delete the reference associated with that drawing boundary. And that's right here. And or no, that's not that, but that drawing boundary, it means delete the reference file, this one here.
Mm-hmm.
And so you would say no. So now it got rid of all of that, the marker and the virtual frame, but kept the reference.
Okay.
If we had said yes, it would have come in
Deleted the actual the
and
reference.
deleted that
Okay.
out there like that. All right. Anyway, so that's a little bit about those. Now, what all do we have on our cross sections here? Let's see, we gotta come down here to get into cross section views. There's one. All right, so we've got this note. We've got the lab test results. We got the double scale. And then they've titled it.
Hold on a minute, Ken.
Yep.
Hello. Hey, what up, Mountain Man? Nice. Good for you, dude. Yes. Yep, that's all I need. Then I just wanted you, because it's been a while since Homer sent it, if you just want to scan through and make sure everything looks kosher. Yeah, that's all. That way, that's a double check. Your expert eyes on your purview, everything is. Oh shit, you forgot this, or and just put a sticky on it or something, so I can, then I get it back and say, oh yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, and then the only reason I did the way I did is I don't want the logs to get all crumply, because I got to send them to. They got to go to PennDOT anyway as part of the resume package for the boring test. Yeah, and I only did two because if I tried putting them in one of those plastic sleeves, then they got buckled in the middle, and I was like, no, I don't want my logs to look like that. Sending them to PennDOT, so I wanted to be, nice and pristine as possible. Okay, because I start vacation today, so I won't be back until next Wednesday. I'm going to Detroit. Yeah, my wife's family reunion, going to be about 65 or 70 up there. People. Yeah, yeah, not the temperature. Yeah, people. For sure, dude. So, all right, buddy. Hey, thanks. You have a good weekend, and thanks for taking care of those logs for me. Uh, Oh, I mean, Ken is just the smartest guy when it comes to this profile stuff because, like I said, there's no way that I could do this in a day. This is like very, very involved. So I'm going to tell you what, whoever said they can do it in an hour, I think they're full of shit. But I mean, there's a lot that has to go on. So that's what I'm saying. For his expertise, Ken is great at this. So no. And then yeah, so then the other thing was yesterday I put open roads on Anushka's machine, and the guys here that lay out the stakeout for borings, we're going to actually get that learned here too with Anushka and everybody through how to set the borings out. Yeah, so that was another thing Tarek asked if we could actually do that. So we'll all be learning, not us. It'll just be me and Anushka learning that because the guys here know how to do it already. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I think that would be a good one. We could record that training with Ken and have him do that one. We can actually play that back, and that would be a good one too. Then. Yep. Sure. Oh yeah, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. All right. See you, man. Bye, bye. All right. Sorry, Ken.
No worries. Okay, now, so what we need to add to our cross-section sheets is this test table,
Mm-hmm.
a little note down here, which I've already put on the profile sheets. They don't have them on the plan sheet, so I'm not gonna put them on the plan sheets.
Okay.
Uh, then we'll have this title and this reference back to the plan sheet from this cross-section, the double bar scales.
Mm-hmm.
So when we look at that, now remember, they did these as all individual, except let me get, shit. They did this as individual
Sheet.
drawing,
Yeah.
actual individual DGNs. So that's one called final cross section GBSXSPD,
Oh, two.
which it should be GBSPXS if they're going to follow their old naming convention. GBXS PDO2 ramp E station 44150, whatever that
Mm-hmm.
is. So let's go and find that one to open. I think we're just have the one we do. So we'll go here. Now we are in the Dewberry stuff right now. So that was under, not under, it was under final reports. And right, under here then, and then under final, there we go. So we're looking for, I've already forgotten it,
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like
44150 is what we look for. So let's just scroll down here and find, if you see a 44150 sticking out to this, there it is,
right.
station.
Yep. 44150.
Open that up with, notice I didn't double click it this time. So here it comes. So we're going to take this stuff and steal it and then put it into place. And we're going to put it in the model space first so we get the scaling the same way they have theirs.
Mhm.
And when we do that, then when we copy it into our sheet view, it'll come into the sheet and then we'll go back to the model space and get rid of it.
Okay.
All right, so what we're doing now, I'm not going to bring this little stuff in
Mm-hmm.
on the sections, I don't think, because let me see, they've got them on the sections. Where's that page level? There we go. So they've got them on the sections, but on the profiles, they don't. And on the plans, they don't. So in that particular case, see, somebody should have looked at these and said, hey, you don't have that block on the other sheets.
Right,
Put them on
because
that thing or take them off of here. So I'm going to leave them off there.
yeah, because
If
it
they,
makes it look like they didn't look at them. I
yeah,
mean,
yeah. So if they being Jeremy and Why, if they come up with a tell us to get it, then we'll put them on all the sheets.
well, you would think whoever would look at all the sheets though, and not just the certain ones in the package, because somebody seals going on that, and whoever the person is, they're trusting you to make sure that it's right.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's what I think, but
All right, now I'm doing something here because I'm putting a little marker lines
Mhm.
because when we copy these into our model space, we don't have a frame in our model space.
Right. So they'll actually snap to that lower corner
Exactly right.
and
Now
put them where they're supposed to be. Yeah.
that's going to go in the corner. So we'll know that one's okay. All right, so let's get these. This. And this. And we'll take the table from our profile stuff. But for right now, I'll do that. And I'm going to tentative snap there and I'm going to copy right up here. All right. And while while ours is still open, now we're going to go back to the model, to the default model, the design
And just
model.
put them in free space, paper space.
Yeah. And we're going to,
That way everything's there and we can use it how we need it. Yeah.
so we're going to place this, we're going to place it under this one.
Yeah, your scale's up in the checkerboard.
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay.
So I've got it here because now when I've got this sheet, see, I see that and I'll be able to move them.
Okay.
So what I want to do is now select these things, including the scale. And I'm going to just do a standard copy.
Mhm.
And I'll copy it from here down to here. Okay, so now
Mhm.
they're in place.
Yep, on the page.
One exception. What was that one?
That goes down by the seal.
I know, but I must have missed it when I copied it. Oh, no.
That's not it.
Yeah, it went down by the seal. Ours put it in the middle of the sheet. The reason being for that is that over here,
Is our sheet longer?
our sheet's twice as long.
Oh, okay, that's why.
Because we're at 5 scale.
Okay, all right.
No, wait a minute. We're still at 5 scale. All right, this distance, 110 feet. So that is, yeah, that full size bullshit. See, that's the one that they did at 10 scale.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, these people.
I'm glad we have standards.
All right, so ours wound up going there to the middle
Yeah, because it's
of the
longer.
page. And well, that's more like where they are in the other sheet, but anyway. So we'll just need to move it. Now I'm going to go back to their model. And I'm going to get rid of all that stuff because now that I've copied it, it's now in my paper,
Mm-hmm.
my sheet model, and I no longer need it here. In fact, I don't want it there. So I'll go back here now. See, and that's still there. So now we'll do this.
Just move it, yeah, and snap it to the corner.
Yep. From there.
Yeah, right down to the seal corner.
And one thing I forgot to do while we were in the model is set all this stuff up.
For the text and all?
Yeah, I'm going to change it to be color and weight by level and by level. There we go. Now I don't need this anymore.
And delete those.
And we need to define our level. So GNO text.
Giano text, yeah.
GNO text. Is that the only thing that's on that level?
Giano text.
Let's see here.
Giano. Yep, text.
Just one thing. Okay, yeah, so that's good. So in here, our GNO text. And so now when we copy the next sheet down, it'll already be set. So GNO text at this top level, GNO text is going to be that, and
2.
we'll make it a 2. What's wrong? Let's see. That is GNO
Giano text.
It's not still. Yeah, let's see. Oh, no, it's not this. It's this
It's the Giano text and not the C.
thank you.
Yeah, we're in Giano and not the Ciano. Yes.
I'm gonna make that back a 1.
Yeah, the Giano. Yep, down. Yep,
Yeah,
there's
there
the
we
one. That's the one.
So there. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. So that's a 2. Now these are all, I think, set to 2 as well. We'll see how they plot. That may be heavy because I've got all these others at 1.
Right.
So we'll see how they plot. All right. So now we've got that. We need to move the bar scales down. In fact, if we go back now
Maybe
and
above the seal.
the profile sheets, because I've got a double bar scale there. And I think they're in the paper. Let's see. No, they're referenced as well. So I'm going to just select one of those.
And copy it.
I'll snap to that corner as a reference point. I'm going to copy that to the clipboard. So instead of copying it into this and then moving it, that all I did that for was just to keep the scaling different. So now I'm going to paste it, but I've got to paste it up at a different scale. That's no, 1 looks right. No, there's something. Let's see, this text is. See, that should be 0.125. This should all be scaled up doubled. This text isn't. Oh, shit, it's all. Let's see. This text is the 0.1 inches. Okay, so 1/8 of an inch text. So this up here should be 0.125. Of course, it's not. How about this one? 0.1212. Freaking A. Now, and these things here, see, they are in this particular file references the title block, which has that. So what I do on each of those is I put a fence in here like this over that stuff. I want to erase it, but I'm not going to take it out of the file.
Right.
But then I'm going to go to the border, which is where?
Road border is that the PennDOT 22 by 34?
Yeah,
Second
right.
from the bottom? Yeah.
There it is. So now, like we did before, we did this clip boundary. We're going to do a clip mask instead. Make sure we say, these, and then, so now that we've done that, and we can click off. So now it's in that file, but you can't see it because it's been masked off.
Okay.
Like the boundary trimmed everything outside of it, but the mask hides everything under it. Okay. All right, now this text should be, and let me go back and let me compare. Where's my profiles? Here it is. See, this text is, oh, it's still the same. 1.2 inches. Because this is at a 10 scale. Let's see something here a minute. It's an NCD sheet. This text, 0.1 inches. This text is 36 inches. it's still. Okay, so I placed that one in this file. I placed all of those here. That's what I did. Okay, so normal text sizes should be that 3 inches at that scale turns out to be that actually 0.12. And they've got this at 3 feet. So that should be the same size as that. Okay. So 3 at 25. Let me see. This is 25. 1 inch equals 25 feet. So 3 inches divided by 25, that's 0.12 inches in the paper. So that should match that. And then, so let's go back to here. That should be 0.12. But it's 0.06. So everything needs to scale up double. Now this one, see, that's already a 0.1. It's slightly compressed just to save some space. So that's why that one's bigger and these texts. All right, so this, I need to scale double. So 2, let's see. All right, we're going to scale by 2 from there. There we go. And this we got rid of. We copied our other one. Where the hell did, now this all should be scaled up by 2. Yeah, so now the height of that text is the same there. Where's our title? Must have erased. Oh, here it is. Duh. So we're going to scale that one by 2. We'll scale it about its insertion point. And now we'll move that to the center. This line here, we'll type O and then A, and then we'll get on that vertical axis and we'll lock it. And let's just figure out about how high up we want to make it. Except we didn't do that correctly. Let's see, let's take this, move it from there to there with an O and an A, and then go up the line and lock it. Now, there we go. So that'll be, we'll put it up here and see roughly even. In fact, we'll do this exactly. We're going to match top to top of this line right here, I think. All right, so that's there. Scale there. Now keep in mind all this stuff is going to go away because we're going to bound that.
And there's only going to be one per sheet, right?
Correct. So in fact, let's go ahead and now put that boundary on there. So this is the file cross-section sheets DGN. So we're going to go to our fence tools We're going to just draw a little fence around it here. And then we're going to take that file there and we're going to say clip boundary. And I did something wrong with my fence. Oh, I think because it's already clipped. Nope, it's not. Place the fence. Now select it. And let's see. Oh, method up here set to element. It should be set to fence. There we go. So now that's what it's going to look like. But back over here is where we're going to place the sticks, and we still have this reference to use for that. So once we get that sheet done, we'll copy it down 2 times, once for the other, and then we'll unbound it and then move the thing up so that they all look consistent.
Okay.
All right, so back to the sheet here. While I'm thinking about it, I'm going to put that over there from the um, I'm going to open miscellaneous sheets because that's where I put them the same way. No, I lied to you. See, that's part of this paper model itself. So let's go back. Maybe it's plan sheets I did it in. All right, so this should be in the reference, which it is, and this should be live in the sheet, which it is. So I'm going to take that, tentative snap here, copy it. Okay. Now I'm going to go back to our cross-section sheets. And right up in here, we're going to paste with a 1 scale this time. But we're going paper to paper right there. Now our first cross-section sheet, I've got a little screenshot here of my index, is sheet number 15. So that's going to be, and they use tags for whatever reason for some of them, and then text for the other. Who knows? All right. So that'll be 15, 16, and 17 on these cross-section sheets. So that's now set that up. Now we need to go to, see, there's our scaling. And we need to set the, that's level 3. So in this sheet, level 3, I think we set that to be a 2. This is Gboard sheet number. So that one was, I think we made that a 1 on the other sheets, on the other files. Again, we'll have to see how it plots. All right, and those are already level 2, or weight 2 rather, weight 2. Now, things like this text up here, because it's a true type font, it's not a MicroStation font.
Mm-hmm.
It has a weight, but you can't change it. I mean, it's whatever weight is assigned, but again, you can't change the weight of it because it reads it from the font definition, not from
From the
this
actual
type
drawing.
this type of text being a microstation font, that's actually a drawn piece of, arcs and sticks and stuff like that. All right. So back to this one. Let's see what we've got down here.
I'll be right back.
Yep, that's a waiting. Okay.
I'm back.
Okay. So now we've got our weights and colors for all the marginalia set down there. We'll bring the stick and all that stuff in here in a minute. This is 42, but we need to change this. So this is going to say at station 482,
Plus balls.
482, 0, and then I'm going to do something here.
Put in B3.
Dash space.
B3.
No, wait a minute. Yeah, no, that's the road name. But what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put in a special symbol. Down, we've got it in that font. Now I've got mine set up as a favorite on my machine. So if I go here to our engineering vertical,
Right there. Engineering vert.
now I'm going to look for, now see, and there's a whole shit pot full of symbols, font. But I'm going to look for what's called an N dash, oops, all symbols, engineering vert. Yeah, there's no search function. Yep, okay. Engineering vert. I'm just gonna find it. And it's going to be in the typesetting section. And so you got Arabic and Greek and
Mm-hmm.
all kinds of stuff. But let's see how they've organized this. There we go. Whoops. All right, so you see this and look at the names down here. When I hover over here, that's called a hyphen.
Mm-hmm.
That's a non-breaking hyphen. That's a figure dash. That's an end dash. So it's a width. Shit, it's the width. Do this again. 42. 482 plus 0. And now for this, I'm going to insert engineering vert. Now I've got to go back and find it again now that I've lit my mouse up. There we go. Now, when I hover, don't touch it. There's a hyphen, there's a non-breaking hyphen, there's a figure dash, an end dash, which is a typesetting. It's a dash the width of the letter N. Then there's an M dash and then a quotation dash. So you might see like a long dash in somebody's name where you attribute a quotation.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to use this M dash and I'm going to add that to my favorites. And I'm going to just leave it like it says right
Mm-hmm.
there. Say, okay. And now while that's selected, and when I pull this down, you see I've got it now here.
Okay.
Now I've got other things in there. Like I've got, here's a degree mark.
Mm-hmm.
There's an M dash. Um, I've got like a center line, baseline, property line, all those different overlapping letters.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the way you build those, and you just take them from the fonts. So I'm going to use that. So there's now that extra little
Mm-hmm.
dash. And this is, if I can get all of it, SR 0118. And I'm also going to, while it's selected, go into my text, into my underline and overline, and I'm going to change that from 0.2 to 0.5, I think. Let's see what that'll do for us.
That looks good.
It's not the same. Well, see, they've got, somebody drew a line under the word here. This is actually part of the text. Okay. So when we copy this sheet down, I'm getting everything in place that
Mm-hmm.
needs to go when we do that. We'll do this, we'll do these tables slightly differently. We're going to put them over in model space, and then we'll reference them in each time for each one of these sheets. So let's now set up our grids, and let's go back to this is plan. Let's get the profile and see what we've got them set to. I think we toned the colors down. Let's do
B3.
this. Look at this one. That's the long one. Oh, they don't have grids on the profiles. Okay, duh. All right, so we are going to take a little executive privilege here, and that's on CXX grid major, CXS grid major also. And remember the one that we copied over,
Mm-hmm.
the XS axis. Now that one is layer, it's weight 1. This is also weight 1. So we are going to define this And we are in our default model. Let me see something. I've still got. That's from default model. That one is the default model. Yeah, I thought so. Didn't really need to be there. All right, so if I turn this off, this one, the model is default. Do we have a bunch of levels turned off? Nope. Where is it getting that? Let's see. I say turn that off. That's all we want. See, that's the same model as this one up here. So I don't really need this reference. I'm going to change this slot number to 1, just so it's, but 1 was now available. Now I'll sort by slot. So there's now the default model for that. Okay. So now bring this back up. From our default model here, we have CXX grid major and axis. So CXX axis, the title, the grid major. We already set the color down to 128. Yeah, 128. This one is set to 0, but let's make that a 2. That's already a 1, so we don't need to change anything there. So this axis, CXX axis. Yeah, let's make that a 2. All right, so that'll be nice and handy for us. Oh, there's those little ticks.
Mm-hmm.
We have them on this side. No.
Nope.
So let's take them off. I think it'll be easier. Come back here. So let's do C X sec WX, and that is that axis. Yeah. And let's display set that. So it's the only thing that's there. Now we can get rid of those sticks all at once. Or easier anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my delete key's not working for whatever reason. Oh, it's like your enter key I got there. There we go. Now we'll right click and display set clear to turn everything on. And with that, let's now finish our. All right, we've toned the color down on the grids. That's good. So we now have a couple more to set here. So we're going to set see right away Elgal movement right away. Okay, so C. Let's see from here. So C R way Elgal, C R way Elgal. So these two colors, these are our purple ones. We're going to make them white. The fill, we want to keep its width like it was. All right, so this is now this orange one, that's that one. We'll set that there. It's got 2, 3. All right, we'll leave it 3. And I need to change its line style. Why is it not? There we go. All right. Now these, I think we've already changed to color 80. That's right, CNO text like we did on the profiles. And this is going to be C road. So C road will be black, 2's fine. Fill. Let's see topo fill. It's also a 2. Let's make road just a wee bit bigger. And that's on. Oh, it's also on road. That's why. So we'll make it match. So the road top and the cross section of the road, they're all the same. We already took care of this line, those levels, in terms of 2, but it's now 3. That's level 0. It's level 0. All right, so it's level 0. I'll give it a weight of 1. There we go. It should also be 1, 1, 1, 128, 128. These are 80. All right, we did the baselines already. All right, I think that one's good to go except for the table. We'll save these settings. Now, let's go over to our profile and we'll get our tables. And we had the first profile was on B3. The only ones we're showing, let me see, is our sections B3, B6 and 7, and B9, and only on 118. So six and 7, we need that table. So I'm going to go up here to our default model, and we're going to find our 6 and 7, which is right here. And we're going to take this. Now remember, we don't have it's not a box around there, it's a meat. So I'm going to still use that as a reference point. I'm going to copy that. Okay, now back to ours.
And paste.
Shit, which one did I? Copied the inside heavy frame. That may be, yeah, okay.
Let me go back. Here, let me get it.
Yeah,
There you go.
all right. So I've got that on that inside frame line. The same one that closes off the seal area for that. Now, if I go to mine, I can put it in model space and then copy it over, or if I paste it, what?
Snap it to the corner, yeah.
Yeah, but we've got a scaling issue. 25 times 12. So now it's 5 times 12. Let's see, is that right? Oh, shoot. Let me see. Yeah, that's what I thought. So we got to do it by the inverse scale. So if I paste it now, that scale is going to be 1 divided by 3,000. No. 1 divided by 300. That's it right there. And so now when I come up here and I look at this text, that's at 0.12. There we go. We got it. So when we paste that scale, it's going to be 1 divided by 1,200. Oops, let's undo that. All right, so now, and that lives now on this paper sheet. So that's all good to go for that one. And that was cross section 42. So I'm going to select this now and copy it. And we're going to call this one 488. And take off this. And that's a cross section sheet. So put it down here in the logical. All right, so now there's 482. Here's 48, and it's going to look exactly like this other one because when we unbound this, delete clip, there we go. So now we're going to move that guy up to that same, or actually from the bottom to the bottom, I think. Actually, we'll try that first. So if we move the reference file from here to the same place where that top one was. So now that's where it's going to go.
And then clip it.
Then we put our frame, our little fence. And flip that boundary. Damn it. Why is it? Why does it keep doing that? Oh, don't have a fence set. Now, the boundary, and look up here, and it's set back to elevate.
Active.
So, and these are going to go away from this sheet.
Yep.
And what we forgot to do was up here, we didn't have any guide rails. So this one is on CG rail symbol. So we'll set that. CG rail symbol. We'll make it 128. So we'll downplay it a little bit and leave it as 1. Wait. There we go. So that'll be great. Everything else came over across. And when we copy this one down for the third one, the guardrails will already be in place. So there now is that one. Did this one, same text. And this is up here now, sheet 16 of 17.
And then we got to change the label, right?
We go back and get the get the test, which is the first one would be 3. Did we get the right one for B3?
No, I don't think we did.
Uh,
We go back to our other sheet.
I think we did 6 and 7 on.
Right, yeah, me too. So 482 should have been the B3, and that's 6 and 7 for the next one.
Right.
Yep. So that one can be.
This one's already in.
Yeah. So we can just put that on the 6 and 7.
Snap that. Instead of copy, I'm going to cut.
Yep. And then put it on the 6 and 7. Yep. 488. That'll be good. And then we got to go back and do B3.
Except now this has got to be the 1-to-1 scale because it's coming from sheet to sheet. Okay. Now,
and then on the bottom of that sheet, we got to do our title too, right? In the middle. Yep. It's got to be.
No, we did that one.
It's for the 6 and 7.
That we yes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we have to change that for that one.
Yeah.
And
so that makes 482 correct right now.
Yeah, so 42 is good.
Yep. And then B6 and 7, we just pasted it in.
Wait a minute, which one are we on? We're on
488 is B6 and 7. That's the one we just copied the.
Oh, yeah, we just pasted that in.
And then the bottom gets changed, yep, to 488.
That's 48. And
48 plus balls.
And
the SR 118, yep.
118. So the only thing that's going to be different on each of these is that.
Right.
Title, the sheet number, and this thing here.
So did we change B3's sheet number?
We had B3.
15, okay. Yep. And then this should be 16.
And this one is 16. Okay.
And then copy it again and be 17.
This one we got to get the test. So back to their test for B3.
And that's going to be B9.
Yeah, but first let's get B3 for.
So okay.
7. That's 6 and 7. This is B3.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. So we're going to take this, tend it to snap there and copy. And then back to our sheet 42, and we're going to paste, and let's change that scale again now to be 1 divided by, was it 1200? No. 1 divided by 600. What did we do? One divided by 300. Yeah. That's 12 times 25 is 300. There we go. All right. So sheet, the first one's done on the cross section. The second one's done.
Mm-hmm.
And now when we copy it, our guide rails are going to be already set.
So we make a copy.
So I'm going to let you drive now to show that process.
All right, so we copy,
Mm-hmm.
and we're going to name this
492. So take that part out. Now copy that line, that whole line. Yeah, just copy it and then paste it into there you go. Well, you got to
Mm, oh.
select it all. Just, there you go. Now you can do it.
Save.
Okay, say okay. Now what do you do?
All right, so
Remember, it's looking exactly like,
the other one.
yeah,
So we need to get rid of the menu, this, because this is not 6 and 7. This is going to be 9.
yep. So
So
that's
we
one.
need to take
So
all this, and we need
just
to delete it.
correct.
And now I need to go to that other sheet, and I need to get B9.
Yes.
Where's B9? B9 is down here, I think. There it is, B9. So I need to go El Copio. So now I go copy. Oh, I need to. So do I click the base point first, or do I do copy first?
Yeah. No, you have to click the base point first
So
because
here,
just do copy, it goes to the center of what you have selected. So, but if you want to reference something, no, you don't just click it. Remember, this is a tentative snap. So it's double button click
on the corner,
on the corner.
and
Wait,
then do copy.
yeah, just double button click it. Now you see you got that marker. That's
Mm-hmm.
where you've tentatively snapped. Now do your copy.
Okay, gotcha.
Uh,
Oh, yeah, my fault.
That's all right.
So,
I can't tell you how many times I've done it.
so double.
Yep, click it again until you get your tentative snap. Now, there's your tentative snap. Now go get your clipboard copy.
Clipboard.
Remember the cut, copy, paste buttons? They're on the selection panel. There you go. There's your copy.
Okay,
See, that's
copy.
a clipboard copy. The other
Okay,
copy is copy it from one spot in this model to another spot in this model.
okay.
So
All right,
now, there you go.
go back
Perfect.
here.
Now you can
Now we go
paste.
to paste.
And the
Use
scale
this.
is already set because of the last time that we did it. So now zoom out. That looks good.
Now this we need to unclip.
Wait, go down. Let's look at the title. Did we change that title? I think we already did. 492. Nope, no, not that. Right, right there. There
No,
we go.
yeah.
This has become 492.
Oops. 492 plus balls.
Perfect.
Okay, so now we need to unmask this.
Yes.
So I need to do the fence.
Not yet. You got to take off the thing first. Select the file in the reference dialog box, right? The top one.
This
Right.
one.
Click it. Now right click and delete your boundary.
Delete the clip.
The clip, yes. And now you have to confirm it out in the drawing. Look at your prompts. Okay, now before you do anything, before you set this new boundary, let's move this up
All right, so
from the list again. We're going to right click and choose move.
I'm going to take this point here
Yeah, from there.
and
And
I'm going
that
to move it up to here and
exactly right.
snap it.
Yes, sir.
And now I'm going to actually clip it.
Oh, you can put your fence on it and set your boundary.
So fence, right click, clip.
Correct. Now read your prompt. So confirm it out. There you go. Perfect. Now, if that didn't work, when you try it again and you look at that command, when that prompt comes up, it might be setting, like if you do this, you try it again sometime. See,
Okay.
doesn't work. That's what you got to make sure. You have to be,
Okay, active fence. Okay.
one of those three choices. So now clicking off of it and the highlighting goes away. Now you notice our guide rail is in at the right color.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's golden. Now,
Good.
all right, so now we're done with all of that. We'll save that. Next, we need to put the sticks in.
Okay.
And we're going to do this over in the model, in the default model. We'll do this in the geometry because it's already referenced.
Mm-hmm.
And once we do that, it will come in to these views. So let's go to the default model. Just double click it. There you go. Now from there, let's go back to the profile view.
Profile.
The other drawing that's open. There you go. There you go. All right, now the first one we're doing is what? 480.
Should be B3.
Yeah. So is that what that one is? I think it is.
There's B3 right here.
B3. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. Now we're going to get that. You're going to just draw your window around all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Just draw a selection set. Doesn't have to be a fence. There you go. Grab that. Why is your cursor? All right. Now we're going to copy that,
Okay.
and you don't have to set a tentative point now because we're just going to place it and then
From
we'll
the middle. We'll grab it from the middle of the stick.
Yeah, but when we go into our drawing, we don't have the same grid set up. So just hit copy and it's going to go to the middle of all that selection.
All right, copy.
Yeah.
Got
Now
it.
which drawings?
Switch drawings.
Yeah. Go back to that one. And now just go up there nearby somewhere and just paste it.
Paste.
And make sure your scale now, you got to set your scale to 1 because you're going from like to like. There you go. Now just off to the side. Yeah, that's fine right there. Just click right there. Okay. Now we got to figure out, go up there and look at the thing. It's at 482, and that's the elevation that we need.
1316.4.
Correct. Now, why is
Yeah, the A4 is stuck close to the. Yeah, why'd that?
oh, you know why?
No. Hope you're going to tell me.
Yeah, because I think that goes with S. I think that goes with B2.
You want to
Wait
redo it?
a minute. I thought we referenced these. Yeah, we did. Yeah, that's a reference file there. So if I select that, let's go look at that. I don't get it.
That must remember that was the one that got placed that had to be changed when you talked to Jeremy. I don't know where that came from because remember it was like SM and went to CGCM.
Yeah, I think it's just stray.
Yeah, me too.
So hit the left arrow button at the bottom.
Okay, let me get there. Okay. Yeah, I think that was the stray.
So now just select that SMA4.
And then delete it.
Yep.
Good.
Now let's double check while we're here. Just double click that B3 sheet model. Make sure that it's not hanging out over there too.
Here?
Yes. And I'm sure it's gone. There
Yeah.
we go. We're in good shape. All right. Now go back to that one. Okay, so now you can go to our other drawing. Take that SMA4 and delete it.
Okay.
Okay. Now remember what see what you have here. You copied. See this stuff. See right there. It says station. These are not in the reference file. And I wonder if maybe we should. These all came because we copied
Mm-hmm.
and pasted, so it went into this model directly. It's no longer referenced. I think this makes it simpler. Now, here's what would happen is if some of these sticks changed
Mm-hmm.
and he made the edits in the reference file that we referenced, then all of the sheets that referenced that as a reference file would also get the updates. But because we're sticking this directly in, we would have to go back and manually recopy those.
Mm-hmm.
But it keeps us from having to track down so daggone many reference files.
Right. Right.
I like this idea better.
Yeah.
All right,
And then,
so we're going to go from 13 from we know the station 42, but the elevation is 1316.4. And also see the station is 42, but the offset is 15 feet left.
mm-hmm.
So let's go back to just scroll down a little bit. Yeah, right there. Now you're going to take one of these blue lines right here. I'm just going to alt click. So that's now set everything to be that, but I'm going to copy this from here to the baseline. And I'm going to offset it 15 feet left. So I'm going to come up here and copy parallel, or you can copy, that may even be easier. Either way, we'll do a copy with 15 feet. I'm not going to make a copy. So I'm going to go from here to there. Okay, so that's now our that's our offset.
Okay.
What's our elevation, did we say?
It's 1316.4.
16.4. So where's 1300 right here? So we're going to take this guy. Actually, if you wanted to do it exactly right, like we did the other ones, there's our 1300. Let's go up,
Snap it to the bottom.
and then we would snap to right there. So that would do it like that. But I think since these are so tight, we're just going to leave this all in here together. So I'm going to take this and copy him from here to 1300.
And then move it to 1316.4.
Yes, and remember how to do that one. This 16, is it 16.4?
Yeah, 1316.4.
Okay, so how did you do that?
All right, so we have it where it's at. So we're going to click it
Yeah.
And then we're going to go move.
Yeah, you can move it. Yeah.
No, we're not doing parallel.
Right. And the reason we're not, now you could, let's say if this were oh, wait a minute, we can. Because this model is 1 inch equals 5 feet both directions. So the scale bars on this is 1 inch equals 5 and 1 inch equals 5. So we're not 5 times vertically exaggerated here, but in the profiles, that's why we did this as a copy or a move. And we went from here and we locked on that vertical axis. And you see the numbers at the bottom of the screen?
Right.
We said, what was it, 16?
13, yeah, 1316.4.
So we went 16.4 times 5. Okay, that's how we did it in profile because we're 5 times exaggerated. However, you're not.
Right.
So you can now use this
Okay.
offset parallel or
And then
move parallel,
distance would be just 1316.4.
not 1316, just 16.4 because we're referencing or
Okay,
all.
you're at the 13. All
Yes.
right, so 16.4.
Yeah. So now go down there and just click the end of the line and then click it and now go up. Yeah, just make sure you're on the proper side. So right there is that click. Okay. So now what do we do? How do we know where to put our stick?
We need to use this tool.
There you go.
We need to click on this first,
Yeah. It
and
doesn't
then
make,
we'll click this one here.
yeah, but make sure you get below the top so that you can still come from the bottom of the grid. If you go from the top, you'll throw away the bottom part.
All right, so from here.
Yes. So you get toward the, see, there you go. If you'd have been up on if when you picked it, you picked it up here, it would have kept this part and
And
thrown
then,
it
okay,
away.
then drop the bottom. So, okay,
Yeah.
go to the lower side.
Now there's our placement, and all of this is going to move from that midpoint to that intersection point. And you're going to see it's probably going to stick down in here a little ways, and we'll address that in just a minute.
All right, so we're going to move this. So we got to select it.
Yeah,
I can use my pointer. It doesn't matter how
yeah,
I select it.
correct. There you go.
Then I'm going to do move.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to grab it in the middle
Yep,
of this. Then I'm going to go down here to this and snap that middle right to there.
correct. Now zoom out and let's see. Oh, we're not bad. Um, yeah. I was afraid it was actually going to go down into,
The next one, yeah.
but so here's what we're going to do. Just because I don't like that, I'm a little anal retentive.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to copy this, this, and this, just one block lower. So if I copy that and I just go from the end of one of these lines to the end of the one underneath it, and that was 1300.
So
Hold a minute, let me see something. So
13,
each of these blocks is 10 feet apart. That's right. So that was 10. So 1310, 1300. So that needs to be 1290. Same thing there. I'll let you drive now. Okay. Now, the only thing we have left to do is we have to extend down those vertical lines. And you can do that with several tools. You can use this tool. See that tool right there?
mm-hmm.
If you do that, then what you have to do is you have to get every one of them,
Right.
time. So the easier way though was where you were headed.
Right.
Exactly right. So
Free
I'll let
multiple.
you know now. So you choose that.
And it's
Make
this
sure
one.
on the right mode, on the correct mode. There you go. You're going to extend. Now read your prompts.
Identify cutting elements, the edges. So it'll be this.
No. The one, it's the target. It's the one you're going to extend
Okay,
to.
this one.
Yes. And if you're trimming, it's a cutting element. If you're extending, it's a target.
Okay.
And now it says identify the elements to extend. So
Can I just draw a line across?
draw a line across, but don't draw it across the stick. Just draw up to the one before the stick.
Okay.
Just click and hold the mouse and drag across. There you go. Get that one. Now go past the stick, do the same thing there, click and drag across. And now individually just pick each of those. You don't have to drag across, you can just pick it. There you go. You can drag across, it didn't hurt anything, but you didn't have to. All right.
Okay.
So now we're good to go with that. Let's go look at the sheet.
The other one?
Click, no. Click off of the command, just back to your element selection. So now it's no longer selected. Now go to the sheet that's showing on, which is over here.
Okay.
And you see what we've got a problem.
Yeah, it didn't add the bottom.
All right. Well, it's there, but why is it not showing?
Well, our 1290 is not showing up on the grid
Yeah,
either.
that's not either. And why is that?
I don't know.
Here's a clue. I'm going to go to my reference attachments.
Oh, the clip. It's
Exactly.
all right.
So you can either delete the clip and reclip it, or since it's clipped there, if you just right click it and choose,
Delete.
or not delete, it's not a modify either. You don't, no, you just select it and then come out here and click on it. Now you see that you got the grips.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So grab that bottom corner and just drag it down vertically until you get enough to see. Okay. That got it. Okay. Click off of it in your list and you're good to go. And this
Now, do we have to save settings on this?
not for that operation, but
Okay.
because you've modified an element, and this is on CProf axis.
Mm-hmm.
Let me make sure that's still in this view. CProf axis, which is here. So CProf axis, make sure it's not plotting. Okay, so we're good to go. So you can leave those blue lines on there if you want. It doesn't hurt anything. In fact, no, I was just going to extend that one down, but that's all right.
Okay.
So you've got it. Let's see. That is one. That's one. Yep. Okay. So that, zoom in there a minute. Uh, 34, 34, 34 in those other files. That shouldn't be 34, 34. That should be, it should look like this. Where was there? Oh, here. So that was rock. That was our cement, concrete, masonry. No, he didn't have it. But anyway, you see this, see how it's gray instead of black?
Yeah.
That's the color we need to make it. Oh, down here it is, bituminous concrete. See that? It's white on black. So no, it is black.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So these others are gray. Let me take a look at All right, so that should work. I hope. We'll see. We'll see when we plot it. It may be because, see, this is separate from each of these little guys. Okay, so, and that should be underneath it. And I think it would be,
Can you send it to the back and bring those ones to the front?
well, you can sort of. Um, what you can, the only thing you can really do is when you select something is you, in a 2D file,
Mm-hmm.
you can bring it to the front. There is no, so
Send
when
it
I,
to the back? Okay.
there is no send to the back, but there is, however, a priority. So if you want something to print below, so that one's going to be, let's give that a negative 100 priority. So that's, I did the wrong thing. That as a priority of negative 100. Why is it not? Is it in a reference? No. I didn't use 999, dummy. Let's go up to here. We'll tab into it. Guess we can't tab. Negative 100. So now it's got a negative 100. What sheet am I on here? That's the profile. Huh. Turn all the fills on. They should have been on to start with, but they weren't. All right, so back here now. All right, so we said negative 100, but that looks as black as coal.
Mm-hmm. Unless it's going to plot gray.
Yeah, we can use grayscale. We can actually we're going to use a regular color. All right, so if we look at these shapes, look at that shape. See, that still shows 34, 34, 34. That shape, something is weird here. See, there's two different, there's this shape, that's the background, and then each one of these is its own little shape. And those, those should be, be this. And that should be, yeah, I better undo this. Oh, duh. I say duh. I may not be. Where's my properties?
Mm.
All right, see, that's a color 228, 228, 228. And that's got a color of plain old black, but it's got a fill color of 7,000. So I think it'll be all right. No fill, but the line itself is on that swatch right there. So it's a light gray. All right, I think it'll be okay. We'll have to plot it and see. All right, so back to here. We are there. Sorry, back to this. So now this is going to be 6 and 7. So we're going to go over to our profile drawing, and I'm going to whip through these pretty quickly. So you're on vacation and I'm exhausted. So
Yeah, you've been doing a good job, Ken.
what
Seriously.
is this? Level B6 and level
B7. Yep.
B7. So let's select those by level. Oh, wait, they're referenced though.
Yeah.
All right, so we can't do that. All right, let's see if we can get them without getting unintended things like these.
Right. Yeah, you don't need that.
There's 6. And we'll take 7.
So let me ask you a question.
Sure.
While you actually highlighted the stuff that's up there in pink, what are you doing with the keyboard to get the second set without?
I'm holding the control key down.
Okay, so you already did the upper one, and now just hold control for the rest of the stuff that you want.
Yeah, control lets you toggle its
Oh,
select.
okay.
So now if I control click there, that
It takes
goes
it off. Okay, got it.
and puts it back on.
Right. Yep.
So now I'm going to also get these in case we need them
Mm-hmm.
for this one, but we're 40 feet left and we are 25 feet left. So I think we'll be okay. So now I want to grab these guys. Again, holding the control key. And so everything about the stick will copy, come back to here, and we'll paste. Make sure a scale set to 1. So let's put it over on this side to get off those blue lines. All right, so 6, they're both at the same station,
Mm-hmm.
which is
488.
this cross section, but it's 25 left and 40 left. So, and what's this elevation? Was
1300.3.
1,300, and it drops down 8 feet, so it's going to be 1,290 should be the bottom. We got plenty of grid space there. Okay, so now this guy will copy from here. Actually, I'm going to do it down here on the bottom of it, so it'll be easy enough to just snap. All right, so that was that. And we have a 1,300 reference. So I'm going to copy this from here to, where's our 1,300 right there. All right, so we got 25 and 40 foot left. So I'm going to do a copy or move parallel. We're going to go 25 feet. But this time I will make a copy because I got to go back and get it to go.
For the other one.
Yeah, so that's 25 feet. So there's the 25 footer. And now when I change my distance to 40 feet, I'll leave that there just as a reference. But
Okay.
all right, so there's 7. Is that right? That's no, some screwball. Oh, fuck. That's 50. Yeah, we may have to move this a minute. Let me see. That's 50 units because this model, I'm not seeing your properties.
Yeah, they're not on the other screen.
Sometimes, yeah, see, if I select this, there's no properties that are showing up. Bless you.
Thank you.
Um, so what we generally need to do, let's save these settings.
So is it if the property's not showing up? Is that a glitch or
Yeah, it's like there's something's like a memory dump. So what we'll need to do is exit MicroStation
okay?
and come back into it. Now let's see if see how they show back up.
Right.
Okay. So now we're going to go back to our drawing location here, which was one of these. So it's DGN. So we're going to go up to working cross-section sheets. Ah,
Oh, you did it without open with.
yeah, I double clicked it.
Yeah, I should just change the open with to open roads, and then if I need SS2, just do it open with.
Yeah,
Then it wouldn't matter because we don't do that much SS2 anyway.
yeah.
But like you say, it takes all this time for it to abort. Come on, Bentley.
There we go.
Open with. Yeah.
All right, now let's see if we got this back once.
Come on, I'm crossing my fingers. Good.
Yeah, there we go. Everything's there. All right, now this model is set up as 1 inch equals 5 feet. So that's correct. So this distance, when we measure, let me see. So this should be 20 feet from here to here. And it's showing up as 50. See, I think they had theirs scaled differently in the other sheet. Oh, that's why, see, their grids are 50 feet apart
Mm-hmm.
horizontally. Also, from here to here,
It's
says
25.
0.5. And here to here is also 25 because I went 2. So that's 25. So when it plots, the way we've got these referenced in, we're going from here to here, which is 1 inch. So this is technically 1 inch equals 25 feet. Well, that's what they've got. Well, we just copied that, so we'll need to change that to 5 and 10. So if these are going to be 5 feet, if 1 inch equals 5 feet, we've got to get 70 feet across there. Let me think about this. Measure from here to here. That's 22 inches. So that's exactly the size of sheet it needs to be. Unfortunately, this is, oh, wait a minute. If we measure here to here, yeah, that's 1 inch. So what we've got is this file here. See, it's set at a 25 reference scale.
Mm-hmm.
And it shouldn't be 25, it should be 5. So that should be 60. But before I change it there, let me come back to here. See, I want this thing to be, I want that to be 10. And right now, it's basically 25.
Mm-hmm.
It's 25 instead of 10. So they're too big. Hang on a second. Let me look at these. All right, so if we measure between points, so 485 to plus 50, that should be 50, and it is. So that's it correct. And in the profile sheet, because we said it's 1 inch equals 25 feet, then this distance should measure to 2 because it's 50.
Yep.
Yes, 2 inches. Okay, so the profiles are correct. I think I just screwed up when we set all this stuff up earlier. So now it's let's go from there to there. Let's go from there to there.
25.
5. And it should be 10. So it's 2.5 times too big. So if we scaled everything, two and a half times, let's measure this. It's 25. Let me double check the profiles. That's 1 inch. And we said that that inch is it was 1270, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 1300. So this is an inch equals 5 and an inch equals 25 horizontally. So that part's correct. All right, so this whole mess is correct. Now back to us. Let's see if we can fix this without too many hijinks. Right now, they're 2.5 times too big. So I should be able to just do this. Scale it at 1 divided by 2.5. Now, when we measure from here to here should be 10. It is. From here to here should be 10. It is. Okay, so now we're golden. And everything's been scaled accordingly.
Okay.
Except in here. So what we have to do here now is find this. Let's unclip it. And instead of 300, it's 600? No. Let me do it this way. Instead of an inch to 25, it should be an inch to 5. That's a little better. Now let's move this whole thing from there to there is a OA. Lock it. And let's see how high up we're going to make it. See, like in there. And we'll have to go back and adjust the grids. So let's see where we need to take the grids to. There was 70. We went 70 left, we went 60 right. So there's 60 right, 70 left. All right, so that's good. So all we need to do now, see, I didn't want to change those section markers we put in plan.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to move this stuff up, all of this stuff here. I'm going to move to the 70. Okay, so I'm going to move that from there to there.
Yep.
And I'm going to move this stuff from the 60 to the 60. And then we'll move that label as well, but I don't want to jam it over into there yet. So I'm going to move that. Let's do this a little more efficiently. There's all of that. Control key. There we go. Now we're going to move that from there to the 70. And we're going to come over here and take all of that. In fact, I'm going to
try to catch it all.
Yeah, I'll catch it all. I don't want to get that piece of text there. There we go. Now, let's move that from there to the 60 line. Yeah, it's a block. See if I select that. Can I go to this text? Can I change its verticality? Ooh, that didn't help. All right. See, there's a way to edit the graphical cell. That's a choice, but I don't know. All right, give me a quick second. Graphics is a feature that lets you manually set the scale factors for an element using 3 points. No, not scale. The graphical cell. Modify a cell's visual content directly in place after it has been placed without having to open it. So select a cell, right click on the cell to open its reset menu, choose edit graphical cell. Cell becomes activated for editing. You can now move, resize, or adjust its elements using the handles or editing tools. Make your changes and enter a data point. Okay, so if I select this, there's my handles. Now, what does it say?
Identify elements to add to set.
The cell becomes activated. You can now move, resize, or adjust its graph using the handles or editing tools. So you could do something like this.
Yeah, the whole thing's selected though, right?
Yeah,
And you want just the text.
right. And I just want, but I want
Move
to,
the text over from the 1300. I got that, but it's part of that stick.
yeah. So I don't think this. Yeah, I don't think. So if I edit the graphical cell, identify the element, there it is. Okay. So the text. Now, if I move it,
Yeah, it moves the whole thing.
yeah. All right. Well, executive decision here. Let's do. It's a cell, so I'm not going to blow the cell up. That's the only one that's close. I'm going to let it ride. It'll just be sticking on top of that.
And then we're gonna move the 492s.
Or got a better idea. We're going to put the elevation labels on the right-hand side of the line. That'll fix it. We'll come up here and do this. Oh, shit. Maybe get that. Let's try it again. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 is chosen. If I'm going to mirror those about the vertical without making a copy, and so I just scooched them over. Now you could have moved them, but mirroring them guarantees you keep the same spacing away from the line. So let's come down here now, grab this 19, mirror, about that line. Crisis averted.
Yeah, then the 492s.
So now see, we're off that label. Yeah, we'll get those here in a second too. We got to take this. I think what we'll do is we'll just take each one of these.
Hold on a minute. I got to call Ken.
Mhm.
Hello. Hey, how you doing? Structure borings, you mean for doing the stakeout? Um, yeah, I don't. I mean, I can ask. Krista is the only one here. Yeah, let me ask him then, and if not, I talk. Yeah, and then I talked to Jeremy a little bit ago. He got my logs. He's signing them. We talked about that, and he said maybe we could actually talk to Ken and see if he could show us all the structure borings also, so we could record that session when I talk to Jeremy. So Jeremy's going to talk to Ken also next week, but I'll ask Chris now just to see. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Let me ask. Yeah, I'll ask Chris, and then we'll. See, I'll let you know. All right. See ya. Bye. Ken, give me 1 second. I gotta walk over to
Yeah,
Chris.
sure.
I'll just go tell Derek. Nobody here, but like I said, I talked to him. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I talked to Jeremy, but Derek's trying to get him to do it now. I'll put on something in our office to do it. I'm like, no. Yeah, I'll tell him.
16.4.
Okay, I'm back now. Sorry.
No worries. Yeah, this is working out much better. Let's see, 15 feet left. Crap, I want that blue line. Let's see if I can get it like this. There it is. All right. Shoot. Did it the same thing I did. So I go from here up to this one. What is that? Uh-oh. Moved the wrong damn one. Or copied the wrong one. Let's see, do I still have two down here? No, so I'm going to move this back.
There's a double there.
There we go. I wanted to get these off of here. So I got them sticking out a little ways. Now, if I do this, let me go 16.4.
Can you make a copy?
Actually, I don't even really need to because I know
Okay.
it started on 34, but I'll keep it there just for reference.
Okay.
And what was our offset? 15.
Mm-hmm.
So now all of our stick stuff, which I've got to go through here and carefully
Move.
select. Now move it
To the new location. Yep.
to right up.
Right there.
Yeah, see, a tentative snap because there's so much stuff hanging out in there where that stick is. But that's right on there because I didn't want to
Right.
accidentally put it a little too high. So that's
Right.
why I did the tentative snap. So now that's good to go. This and this. Now they are light gray, but I'm going to see if I can get them cleared out of here just a little bit. Yeah, don't
All
want to
right.
be too far past that line because that's a different slope there.
Right. Yeah,
And
that's good.
2.06, that one's fine. All right, so that one's good. Now let's go back to this guy. Yeah, there he is. They're sufficiently gray. And that's sitting at 16.4 up from there, 13, 10, 15 in the middle, so 16 and a half, 15 feet left. Okay, I'm much happier now. Let's go double check my distances here. That should be 1 inch or 2 inches rather, because it's 10 feet. All right, so that's 10 feet. And this is going to be 5 and 10. Except I wish people would. No. Let me see if I change its well, it's centered. I put 2 spaces in it. Nothing. Uh, let's do this. See, the zero should be centered over top of that.
You would think. Where's the bar scales come from?
Somebody else's drawing.
Okay. No, but I mean, did they draw them, or do they just have somewhere you can get them from?
Well, they can get them from, but that they've created them at all different scales. And so whoever did the original creation of them,
Okay.
it didn't do it right. So here's what they should have done. I'm just going to drop it. Oh, let's undo that. I don't want to drop the text. I want to drop the bar. It says nothing to drop. So I have to drop complex status. Now, crapola. Let me see. Vertical centers. This, and this, and this. And this, and this, and this. And then is that one piece of text? Yes. So this, and this. And then I'm going to take these two guys and scooch them just a little bit closer. Now these guys come out. All right. So now that we've done that, let's take that little jewel,
Put it on the rest of them.
copy it there. And no, we won't need to do that yet. Okay. So here's, I don't understand what's going on with all of this duplication down here.
You think maybe I messed it up?
The reason I say we're not going to do that, because I'm going to take these out. All right, so there's everything. There's this one. There's B3. Okay. Now, damn it, see, every single time. I don't know why it's not sticking. All right, now right click and clip boundary. It's going back to that element every time. Okay, so there's that. That's there as it should be. And we had the, what was that? CG Rail Simb. So in our C, G-Rail Simb, we'll make that black. No, we didn't make it black. We made it 128. 1, okay. Save these settings. Now, what we'll do, well, these things are huge. 28.8 inches in the model. And 1 inch equals 5. 2.5 feet. So that's a 1/2 inch piece of text. Yeah. Came from PennDOT stuff. So we'll leave it like that.
Yeah, maybe they want the old people like me to see it.
All right. So now there's that one. Still says sheet 15. Okay. So let's now copy this to 488.
488.
Take this out.
5 minutes. I get to start vacation.
Okay. All right, so there's that one. And we need to get rid of this. And change this to 488. And then back to
We got to get our chemical analysis.
our lab tests. Yeah, so that was,
And we need B6 and 7.
so this is 6 and 7. Stay up there. All right, so 6 and 7. Snagging right there. Copy. Back to us. And
Paste.
paste at was it 60? How about 1 divided by 60? How about 1 divided by 1 divided by what was it? 1 divided by 300.
Yeah.
That's it. Now that has a text size of 0.12. Good. All right. Then we need to unbound
Move.
and then move
The new one in.
from here up to here. Oh, okay, expecting to see these on the inside, but we moved the outside. All right. Now we'll clip it here. The boundary, make sure it says active fence. Okay, that's good to go, except for, let's make sure we've got 48, and it should be 16 of 17. Oops. And then let's go back here and we'll put 6 and 7 where they belong. So we've got that on the baseline. We'll take this to the 1300 line. 6 is offset at 25 and 40. So let's do that. Make a copy 25. Not make a copy and go 40. Yeah, I wish really should have. I just kept the markers on there. I should have kept them where they were. All right. Now what we're going to do with these, that's 6, that's 7. I'm going to change their colors just a skosh. Trying to find something we haven't used. All right, there's 6 and 7. And if I do option or alternate rather, click on this, that's my 6th elevation. That 6th elevation is 5.6 above that line. So if we offset parallel 5.6, make a copy and also use the active attributes. Whoops. So that's now got that color. I'll now sit on this color or alternate click on that color. And let's see where 7 is. It's at 0.3. We will go 0.3 from here up. Okay, so 6 and 7, 6 and 7. So now we're not confused as to which gets what. And then we're going to do this one and this one. Going over grabbing 6, moving from the center to the green one.
The SMA4 got left back there.
Thanks.
Yeah, SMA4.
Oh, 6. This one's 6. Oops.
There you go. Good job, Ken.
Oh, God, I'm so tired.
I'm glad my vacation started.
No, I don't think we'll need this.
Yep.
So I would suggest let's do this. Mirror without a copy about vertical. So that was 6's test. Over here, 7's test. So this goes with 6. GMA4, yeah, that goes with 6. Or I'm sorry, with 7. Let's see, let's do that. Move it just a skosh further. I won't move that because that's labeled, that'll bump into that, but that'll be good. Now I'm going to take this, and this and this. And let's move that a little closer so it's not quite so far away. Okay. Happy with that. Go back to our sheet. There's 6, there's 7. We are sheet 16. We are 488. We're good to go with that. Save settings. Let's copy that one more time. This is 492. Okay, so while we're here, we'll change this to 17. We'll change this to 492. Now we're going to need to change those as one last change for this plan reference. We'll come back to that in a minute. And we're going to get rid of this.
Yep.
And we're going to grab, was it B9? I think it,
B9 is 492.
there it is. There's B9. Tentative there, copy. And then back. Paste. The scale should still be set. It is. Click. Be done. So there's 9 is done.
What?
Except
wait.
4.
Wait, that's B9, but with that oh, you're gonna get rid of. Yeah, you're right. Yep. All right, that gets
Going to
delete it. And then move it up.
And then move. We go from here to here. Now, if I were really Mr. Anal Retentive, I'd get that centered left and right, but
Yeah, I see what you're talking about too. Yep.
I would say, well, that gives you some room to.
Do you want to write some footnotes or sideline notes?
Actually, why? I tell you a good reason why not to worry about it is because this lets them know that it's only 60 feet this way, but 70 feet that way.
Right.
All right, I've set my fence. I'm going to now clip the boundary. And now see if
Active.
it's active fence now. Gremlins, I hate gremlins. All right, so B9. Don't need a reference point yet. Actually, let's do this first. Well, no, let's see. Yeah. I want to put it into our model first.
Yeah, that way it's part of it.
That way I can read. Well, I was going to do that, but I was going to go ahead and do the intersections first and then just copy it from one straight in without having to move it. But now this is going to go one scale. Holy shit.
That's too big.
Are these too little? I bet they are. That's supposed to be 5 feet. Is it 0? 0.5 to 5. B6, 0 to 5. So if we I think this should be 0 to 5.
It's 10.
It's 10. Should be 5. Wait a minute. All right, so they're 5 feet wide. No, 3 feet wide.
3.
It's 3 feet wide, but it's 10 feet long. Instead of 5 feet long.
Ten.
It's 10. It's got to be 5. Okay. Well, here's what we'll do then. We're going to paste instead of 1. This will be half. See, that'll be, even that's not right. All right, remember in our profile view, they are 4 times or 5 times exaggerated. So 0 to 5, that should be 5. I should really read 1. It's 25. Let's see. Yes, that's right. 25, not 1. So well, all right, so that's right.
7.5.
7.5 wide. And this is 5 times exaggeration. So what we have to do now is over here. Well, first of all, let's go and get B9. And this text is what? 2.5 feet. Okay, so B9. We'll copy. So when I put this back in, we're not going to put it in at, say, a 5-time vertical difference, but keep the X the same.
Mm-hmm.
Because that'll squash the text down also.
Okay.
So what we have to do now with that is when we go back to our sheet, which is our sheet, this one. So we're going to put that in down here. Why is it not? There we go. There, take that one. That's 2.5 feet tall. So but when it came in over here, there's one. We paste it at 1 divided by 2.5. That'll do it. So that's going to be, that'll bring our text in at the correct size that we need. That's point, or that's 1, 1.
There one.
A foot tall. So if it's a foot tall, and this is 1 inch equals 5 feet, so it's 1/5 of a foot. So that's like 0.2 text. What is this? It's a 1.2. All right, so this is just slightly below that, so that's good. All right, so now what we have to do is we have to scale not the text, but the graphics for each one of these sticks down 5 times. So we need to take this, let's see. So if we take that, let's not do this text. And if we scale that, it was 5 times bigger. It can be 1 divided by 5. But come on, stay unlocked. 1 divided by 5. Okay, there. So now shit. This should be 1. It's the Y scale. That's 1 divided by 5. God. Yep. See, that's going to be like that. That's
It's smushed.
that's smushed, and it also smushes the
Yeah, the gravel designator.
graph, the symbol. So we can't do this way. So what we're going to wind up having is what we're going to do is we're going to take this. And we'll copy it over here. Now it's 10 times too big vertically. So what we're going to do is So I'm gonna get a battle plan, then you're gonna go on vacation and I'm gonna go to sleep.
That's good. That sounds good. Have a
Just
cigar though.
yeah.
Yeah, have a
Uh,
cigar.
yeah. All right. So if I'll scale this, let's go ahead and lock it back. I keep saying 10 times too large. It's not 10 times, it's 5 times too large. So 0.2. So we're going to do, I'm going to take these two lines. How about we copy them? All right, that's the width I want to see my sticks once we're done. So then we're going to take all of this and we're going to scale it 0.2 about that right there. So now when I measure this, should be 8 feet. Oh, it's 2 times too large. Okay. So what we'll do is we're going to take this and we're going to scale it. Five. Now from there to there should be 8 feet. And indeed it is. Was that what that said?
It's 8
It's 8
feet.
feet. All right, but we need to make the stick width like so. And I wonder if I can do that successfully or not. Lock it on the axis, go over to here. Do the same thing with this one. That's the problem. That's not a fill pattern. That's just drawn graphics. So what I was wondering is if we could do,
Doesn't like the pattern's going to get duplicated though.
well, I'm going to see if I can just replicate it because I've only got 4 of these to do. So this stuff, see, I can't really, I can't scale it because it stretches it when you scale it, but we can do this. It's gonna copy all of this, not the lines. Just see if this will give me a solution here. I think it's not going to. Now, what do I want to do with this? All right, so I've taken that. I'm going to now move it from here over to here. And then copy it from here to, no, copy it from, don't have a reference like that flat edge. Well, if I copied it from there over to here, yeah, I've sort of got it, but oh, all right. Let me do some thinking on this. You go to Detroit. I'm going to go to the lake.
All right, sounds good.
And now you're off for the week. So I'll go ahead and finish these up. I'll check in with Jeremy
Okay. All right.
because I got to see if,
Yeah, I'm back next Wednesday.
yeah, because I see when, you know, in the legend, those things are drawn as little
Mm,
patches. That's fine.
right.
But when I look at, here's what I want to check. If I look at these in the profile sticks, right, there's a profile stick. And it's basically showing
Yeah, just 4 in that one.
this is the actual profile itself. And this is on the I-81.
Yes,
So
you get 4 symbols per line.
four symbols?
Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like you got 2 diamonds and 2 circles in that first section. Not 4 across, not 3 across. There's 2 across on each one.
Oh, the
Yeah.
count of the little pictures.
Right,
Yeah.
right, right. Yeah, two each.
Right. So, but so this is a PDF.
Yeah.
I can't measure it. I just want to see if, you know what, I need to measure it. Let's find out what that sheet is. Whoops. There's 2126. All right. We have on ours, see, that's 5 feet, but because this is at 1 inch equals 5 feet vertical and 1 inch equals 25 horizontally, that should measure 25. Come on. AccuDraw went away. There we go. So that should be 5 times 5 is 25. It is. Now, horizontally, it's 7.5 feet across. So here in our case, that should be 8 feet down. And it is. But it should then be 7.5 feet across if we wanted to keep them at that same sort of scale-ish looking thing. So that is what?
3.
Yeah, see, it's half. Everything here is half too narrow. So what I want to check is on the Dewberry drawings. You can zoom that to page level. So if we look at that width and get a sense of what it looks like width-wise. Remember, it's 10 times exaggerated. Now that is what? R17. No idea what R17, which section R17 maybe. Yeah, see how they're skinnier here?
Mm-hmm.
So I think what he did, the scale that's why.
Yeah, they almost look like a dipstick.
Shoot, just junk mail. All right. So now, and also keep in mind, see, they're 40 feet deep. We're 5.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to be like, our stick's only going to be like half this grid height in most of the cases. We've got one that's a 7 or something like that. So that's fine. Now, see what they did is instead of it being 5 times too tall, they put those in and just shrunk it all down proportionally. And in fact, if you look at the height of this text versus that text,
Yeah.
they've made it too small. Nobody complained about it. So I'm going to say we're good to go. I will figure out what's, because when he generated those drawings, those DGNs came out of Ghent,
Mm-hmm.
but Ghent did not um, Ghent did not make those patterns as a pattern fill.
Right.
It made them as drawing each one of those little things. So if we scale it to fit this with no vertical exaggeration, no horizontal either. So 7.5 feet is going to be what we're after. Let's see here. No, it's 3 feet. All right, so a 3-foot wide stick. But if we load up the Dewberry cross sections and measure them, I forgot what it was, but let's That's our stuff. So it's open. See what the measurements are. All right, he's got 20.4. Man. Between points. Okay. Measure distance. From here down. Should be 20.4. It is. All right, so that's exactly right. And then if we measure the width that they're using, because I think these are only half as thick. That's 1.5 instead of 3. So he just scaled it when really it should be stretched vertically, and those patterns shouldn't change their sizes.
Right.
But he's made these patterns, half again as tall, or not half again more, but yeah, so let's see, did we measure? It's 1.5. We got it vertically sized correctly. 0 and 5. All right. Yeah, I'm still not 100% convinced. What he did here, the height is correct. But he's only 1.5 feet wide. So if we take our 3 wides and make them
1.5.
0.5 times it, so that'd be 1.5. But then I'd have to go through and change all of those pieces of text and all of those stick drawings to set their scale up differently. So, okay. It's time to call it a day, Chuck. I'm
All
going
right,
to
young man.
on the road, and I'll let Jeremy know that it'll take another day. I'll work on this tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Ken, for all your help.
All right, man. You travel safely and have yourself a lovely time.
I sure will. Thanks so much for your help.
All righty.
All right. See ya.
Dad, you bet.
All right. Bye.
See ya.